Hey guys, good morning, good morning, good morning. So today is day 14 in my home state. I'm back home in Texas. Couldn't be more excited after the past 3 days of being in New Hampshire, Wyoming, North Dakota. It feels good to be in a market that I'm going to understand. I'm going to be able to comp easily. I know what the cash flow needs to look like. I know where we need to buy. I know where our boots on the ground are going to come from. So we identified San Antonio as the market that we're going to hit, but I'm going to hit multiple markets today in Texas. We're going to be a little bit all over the state. We're going to have fun today. I'm primarily going to focus on Texas today. I'm really not going to worry about any of the other markets aside from just follow up on some of the contracts that we've sent out and some of the really hot leads. I'm really going to use today to see just how many deals can we generate in the state of Texas. So let's see. We've got William Fort Worth in the house. Let's get this money today. Someone on Facebook is saying I'm encroaching on Aaron and Q. We got Kip with us this morning. Good morning. Let's hustle today. I should have worn my Turn Up the Hustle shirt for the HBHS guys. Funny thing about encroaching on Aaron and Q, I'm probably going to be reaching out to them to JV with them on the deal. So it's not too much encroaching, but super excited to be home in Texas. Feeling good this morning. Real quick recap, or let me talk about this down at the bottom. You guys have asked, how can we know how many deals we've gotten so far? So down at the bottom, I added the little ticker down there, executed contract counter. So this is only the executed we have. We've got 1 in Ohio, 3 in Missouri, 2 in Oklahoma, 1 in Florida, 2 in Maine, 1 in Tennessee, 1 in Mississippi, 1 in New Hampshire, 1 in Alaska. You guys might be saying, 1 in New Hampshire? Well, we sent out a contract the other night. They just called me this morning. We went over the details. I explained the contract to them. They're going to sign it this morning, so I'm going to go ahead and count that because I didn't want to have to worry about messing around with the counters. I was working today, so we're going to go ahead and count that. In other news, we do have the call today with the New Mexico contract. Hopefully, she hasn't gotten back with me with a time, but hopefully we're going to be talking to our New Mexico contract and getting that executed, which strangely enough, her husband's in New Hampshire and she's in New Mexico. Look who's with us, Mr. McLean Bobbitt. Go get him today, brother. You too, man. Go get you a deal. McLean's one of my favorite people on this planet. So I haven't seen him on here very much, McLean. What's going on, man? You never join us. Kip jokingly asks, what program are you using? Yes, I get this question probably 5 or 6 times a day, even though we're on day 14. I'm doing all this through Batch Leads. So, yes. Jamarcus, let's get it. Let's get some deals done in good old Texas. Absolutely. And again, for anyone that's going to be hanging out with us for a while on Facebook today, make sure you click on the post and accept the StreamYard permissions so I can see who you are. My wife makes me buy houses. Is in the house. Zane from Houston's in the house. And McLean, McLean's given this excuse that he's working on his business. What kind of excuse is that? What's better than working on your business than listening to RJ Bates for 8 to 10 hours a day? No, I'm just playing. And then I think this is let's I'm just gonna decide how I'm gonna pronounce this because they're here every day. Kaua. Let's go with that. Good morning. Oh yeah, and don't forget when you sign up for batch leads, promo code titanium for that first month, half off. Yes. I'm still new to this affiliate game. So thank you guys for remembering or reminding me. And of course I remember the name. My wife makes me buy houses because it's epic. So that being said, let's get into this today. All right. I've already cleared the queue. We're already all caught up. We don't have anything unless somebody sent something while I was, over here jibber jabbering. So I want what I want today? I want just the dirtiest, nastiest leads that we can get. Like I want motivation just dripping off of these sellers because I have been just battering my head against a wall in the past 3 days in New Hampshire, Wyoming, and North Dakota with next to zero motivation. I mean, those people there are perfectly happy with their houses. They don't want to sell them. So I'm gonna pull list and I'm gonna try to niche them down and see how nasty we can get that motivation level today. Prolific properties. Good luck. This is the greatest content I've seen in a long time, maybe ever. Man, that's awesome. I appreciate that so much. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like it's been pretty good so far. I mean, we're at least showing how you can do acquisitions on here using batch leads. So I appreciate that compliment. It means a lot to me. Let's get into this. Let's go San Antonio. Okay, because we're gonna start there because that's what we broadcasted that we were gonna be doing. All right. Watch this. We yesterday we were getting like 28,000 when we just put in the city. Boom, baby. 492,000. Oh, 4,500 tax defaults. Yes. Motivation, baby. Oh, we're getting it today. Feels good to be in a state with population. Let's go vacant, single family. If you haven't learned anything yet, if you're in a market with population, you should be happy. Realize that. Oh, man. I'm so excited to be doing it. Let's go individual. Okay. Let's go valuation. Okay, I'm going to go down to, can't do 350. Let's do 300. Well, let's go to 400 because you can get a couple doozy flips. Come on now. Why is that going all the way there? Weird. Okay. We'll go there. Anything we want to mess with here? We want them to have arthritis. No, I'm just kidding. It would be cool to do like divorce leads, but sometimes those can get a little bit. Let's see what this does. Give us a juicy number here. 4,300. We got 105 tax defaults. 4,400 vacant. So, okay. We're definitely going to do these. Okay, real quick. I'm going to answer this question. Here's my thoughts on this. You want to ask a question that starts the conversation. So if you see majority of our initial text don't mention that we're wanting to buy their property. Okay. We're asking, hey, did you receive my letter? Hey, did you receive the voicemail I left you? Hey, how are you doing today? Hey, is now a good time? things like that initiate a conversation, not just getting right to it, which is strange for me to say because I'm so black and white. I normally, this would be something I would say on the second message. My personal opinion about it. You want to generate the response rate. That's what you want. Okay. Select all, add, create new list. We're just going to call it Texas. And then we're going to do text default. Okay. We should do these vacant. It's a lot. But what I'm wanting, I want to see if we're going to be able to get out-of-state absentee owners. Okay, select all. Yeah, it was only 105. You'll figure it out. Okay. Texas. This is vacant. You're welcome. Matthew's in the house. Good morning, man. All right, so that's going to take a minute because we just uploaded 4,300 vacant properties in San Antonio up there. So let's see. What was the criteria that we entered here? The filter was San Antonio vacant. Okay, so that's why that number is so high. So adding the vacants adds every single property. That was kind of dumb. Okay, but it tagged it also as tax defaults. So, okay, vacant, single family residential, owners an individual, and the value is 0 to 400,000. Now that we're going to have that, then I'm going to go try to niche it down a little bit more. I want to check, see out-of-state absentee. And then that would like to see how many of those out-of-state absentee are also falling in that tax default list. Just to see. All right. We do have a lead in Hawaii. So that's pretty cool. We do have a lead in Hawaii from Nick Perry's team, who's actually based out of Austin. He's wanting to wholesale it, and it looks like it could be a potential deal for us in Hawaii Kai. So cool little opportunity for us there. We're definitely going to get weird in San Antonio today. We're going to get weird. I'm going to go crazy today in Texas. What's your average so far of how many addresses you download per day /market? Let's see. You know, early on, I was pulling a lot. Like when I first got started, I was pulling like 18,000, 15,000. That's why I ran out of data. That one day I came in, tried to pull my list, and it was like, you don't have any more room. It's because I was just pulling all of them after this initial filter. Then I started niching it down. So like if you look at Mississippi, Jackson, Mississippi, I only pulled 200. In some other markets, it's been like 800 to 1,000. Today in Texas, we're probably going to be, I don't know, 20, 30,000 because I'm just going to go crazy. And then Kip, great point. We're going to rock the hell out of Texas, and then I'm going to go watch the Dallas Stars win tonight. That is going to happen. All right. We're still waiting on that to import. That was quite a bit, 4,400. Let's look and see. Do we have anything? Now, this is a This is probably the hardest market in Texas to get a wholesale deal is Austin, Texas. This is what I want to know about Austin. Yeah, look at now. Does this have the filter still? Okay, so it still has the filter, which it says San Antonio. Wait, clear all that. Let's start over. Austin, Texas. Hey, look who's with us. Liana's back. So happy to have Liana back. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Liana, you're here with it for a great day. What? This is what day it's going to be right here, baby. Liana's like, hey, I got a lead in San Antonio. Well, let's do it. I'm ready. What do I have to do? You want me to close it? All right. So what I was saying before I got distracted by I have a lead in San Antonio right out the gates before I even have data uploaded. Austin, hardest market to wholesale in, just way oversaturated, right? I would like to see what can we get here. Okay, so I want single family. I want individual. I want them to have owned it for a while. Okay, that's all I want. I want to see how many tax defaults we get on this. 136 and 347 vacants. So, okay, real quick, remind me, this is single family, owned it 7 to 50 years, and an individual owns it. These could be, yeah. Let's, okay, so real quick, because Troy brought this up, and while I'm uploading this, I can kind of update you guys. All right, so we thought late yesterday, we thought we had a deal in Fargo. Okay. I called what I thought was a seller. He was a seller of one property, but he ended up being a contractor and a realtor as well. And he was a realtor on a property that he's listing tomorrow. Triplex, rented, needed $15,000 worth of work, right? Rented out for $1,600 a month. They wanted $116,000. So the ARV on it was $160,000. Okay, they wanted $116,000, but it needed $15,000 in work. I wanted to be somewhere between $100,000 to $105,000. My sales pitch to the realtor is, hey, there's not another realtor involved, so I'm cash. You don't even have to list it. It's a done deal. I offered $100,000. I was expecting a counter back at $105,000. They said the lowest they would go was $111,000. Okay. This realtor is very confident they are going to get the $116,000, which leads me to believe, all right, well, if that's the case, we get it at $111,000, we can sell it at $116,000 ourselves. The problem is I don't have boots on the ground in North Dakota. There's a realtor involved. We're not getting it at the numbers that I wanted it at. It felt very felt like there was going to be a lot of obstacles. And what I don't want to have happen is have a lot of obstacles in a place like North Dakota to make a small assignment fee. I would rather keep marketing and find a better deal for us. So I'm going to pass on that one, even though I think it's a great deal and I think the cash flow's there. I don't think we're getting a steep enough discount for it to be an easy wholesale for us. So I had to walk away from that. That stung for sure because I thought we were there, but that was a decision that I made last night. But like I said, today, really not going to. Is this still going? Golly, it's still importing. I'm mainly going to focus on Texas today and any follow up on contracts and things like that. So, Liana says she has 2 leads. My goodness. This is amazing. Brian, good morning. Good morning. Tucson in the house. And Robin with the grand rising. If texting is working so well with 12 execute contracts in 13 days, why not just text and hire VAs to scale it? Well, I mean, I will say this. There is a fall off with the production of using VAs. I mean, we do have VAs that do this for us, but you have to understand, I mean, I bring a different skill set than a VA would bring, right? In the ability to analyze deals, talk to sellers. A lot of these sellers, I mean, have wanted to know who I am, how I'm going to take care of them. Oh my goodness, Liana's just bringing the gold today. We'll see what we can get today. Hey guys, real quick, quite a few of you on this morning. Love it. Make sure you give us the thumbs up on YouTube. Okay, like the video. If you're watching on Facebook, make sure you like it. Give us a share. It's going to be crazy today. I'm telling y'all. I mean, if anything, I'm just going to spend a shit ton of money on texting and data because I am going to try to go crazy today. We're already pulling stuff right here in Austin as well. So I'm going to be hitting Austin and San Antonio right out the gates. Then I'll probably come to DFW, try to find some nasty stuff here. Probably go down to Houston. Who knows? Who knows where else I'll go today? Look at this. Just sent you a property in Fort Worth. Here's a property we picked up in Fort Worth. Vacant now. Clear title. It's on Beach Street. I'm not a fan of that area just because of their older homes. For me to personally flip it. How the numbers look. Let's see. 160. It needs how much in repairs? Probably not something that I want to buy, Jonathan, but I mean, I could probably place a phone call and see if I can get it gone for you. That's up to you, though. All right, so vacant tax defaults. Throw in these 39 inherited. And then we're going to skip trace all this. Well, we're going to niche it down even more, right? So I'm going to try to niche it down more. All right. Why not only do texting instead of your other lead sources? Honestly, asking for me to pivot. I mean, this right here is the main source for us, but you're going to hit a different seller with direct mail. They're going to respond better to direct mail. There's going to be someone that responds better at cold calling. So again, my whole point with marketing is pick one, decide that you're going to do it, and stick with it, and you'll see success. Yeah, man, this is awesome. Deals coming. I mean, the Texas people here, they always show love. That's what Texas is about. The Phoenix crew gets a lot of love for the collaboration and stuff like that. There's a lot of influencers out there, but I will say on a daily basis, a lot of people here in Texas are collaborating and always trying to help out. Let me know what you can do. I have a JV partner, non-exclusive, who's going to try and bring 85K and make it sell for 90. I don't know. If you already have a couple of people involved, I don't want to get into it and make it too messy. Why don't you work it? And if you need me to step in, let me know. Okay. What plan would you recommend starting with as far as batch goes? I'm using PropStream now and another texting platform. Okay, real quick, I'll answer this. After let me start the skip tracing, and then I'll answer that. Okay, because we're gonna have a little bit of time waiting. Okay, refresh. All right. See what all we can niche this down with. So filters, Texas, out-of-state absentee. I just want to see what happens if we add the tax default. Eight. Okay, not enough. Let's get rid of the tax default. $227. Let's just go absentee. $3,000. Shoo. So let's look at these. This is absentee owner. So the tag here would either be it's vacant, tax default, or inherited. And then they're absentee on top of it. $3,000. Man, that's a lot. Okay. Let's say it has to be vacant too. So that was 3,064. Let's see how much it goes down. Not much. All right. I mean, let's just do it. Let's just do it. I said I'm going to go crazy today. Let's just go insane. All right, let's answer this question right here. So go to billing. Okay. All right. If I were you, Carolina girl, I'm going to start out with the base plan probably, unless you have more contacts to upload. Because what this is giving you, and also how many users do you have? Is it just you? Do you have some team members, VAs, or how many VAs do you have? Okay. And then also how much skip tracing you're going to be doing. 12 cents, 14 cents, or 15 cents. Okay. Then here's where I'm going to spend my money. You see, it's highlighted blue because you see where I'm spending my money. Okay. I'm going to come over to the 149 because I want to pull 50,000 a month. And unless you're going to be at the 10 or 25,000 that you're pulling a month, but I'm up here. Okay. And then on text, I'm going to come all the way over here. I don't want to pay 3 or 2. I want to pay 1. I want to be able to send out 5,000 a day, and if they're all $1 per month. But this is where I'm going to come over here because I don't want to be limited on leads, and I don't want to be limited on text. Okay, that's where I want to be able to go. Now, as far as for me, I'm on the far right on all of them because we're doing enough skip tracing for it to make sense to get the cheaper skip tracing, and also we need more users. So it depends on your user base, how many leads you're going to be pulling a month, and how many texts you're going to be sending out. That's what you need to base that off of. Hope that answered your question. What's up, David? Good to see you this morning. We're going ballistic today. Yes, we are. Sadal says, just got batch leads on the strength of these live videos on my way to my first deal. I love it, man. I hope you signed up using the promo code Titanium so you get half off your first month or doing the $1 free trial. Either way is good. Kip said Cassie's calling the credit card company extending the credit line for today. Yes. I love that. I love it, man. All right. Someone's calling from Florida. Let's see what this is. Hello, this is RJ. Hello. Man, these spam calls with all these phone numbers, man, they add up, dude. I get so many spam calls with all these. All right, so we're waiting on that data to be skip trace, but let's go back to our map while we're waiting on the skip trace results. Let's see what we can get here. Batch is like, what is this dude doing? He's going crazy. We're already 33 minutes in. We haven't sent a text yet. Fort Worth, Texas. Get something in my hometown, man. Let's get something in 76112 where I grew up. Okay. Filter. Vacant. Individual. Okay, they've owned it for a while. Oh, whoa. Come on, baby. I'm doing way too much in here. All right. And then let's see what that does. Yes, you can pull data inside a batch just like list source. T asks, always want to ask, how did you come up with your logo? Which logo? I mean, we've got like 60 at this point. This one obviously was specifically for Austin, because I'm a Longhorn fan. That's where the burnt orange is from, as well as the Longhorn. But the titanium, the main logo right behind me, this one, it's like a Greek symbol for titanium. Then people said we ripped off Base Nectar. So there's always going to be haters out there, right? All right, so 1,800 vacants and only gave us 19 tax defaults. Let's take away the vacant aspect. I just want to go over tax defaults. I don't mind getting owner occupied here. Okay, we're going to go after those in Fort Worth. We're sharpening the axe before we go to battle today. My batch is just overwhelmed right now. Thank you. I said the same thing. It doesn't look like Base Nectar's logo, but we literally had a guy that was like on our Facebook page and was like, look at these copycats, blah, 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 like tagging Base Nectar like he's going to read his Facebook. And was like, sue him. I'm like, what are you going to sue us for? Like, that dude has so much more money than I have. Why would he care? It's not even the same. All right. Let's see. Let's see, skip tracing. See if we're still waiting. David said, I heard you were a Michigan fan. No, I mean, all right, I'll say this. Obviously, my partner's a Michigan fan. She's a huge Michigan fan. So I always want Michigan to win when they're playing teams that I don't like. You know, I mean, I want her to be in a good mood, right? Base Nectar is a cool guy. He can make a Twitter blast for you. Oh man, I have broken my batch. I've done far too much this morning. I'm gonna log back in and see if I can get it going again. I need to have my other email up so I can see when my skip tracing's done. Oh man, how many deals are we going to get today? While we wait on this, we should follow up with our New Mexico and ask what time we can get on the phone or on a Zoom call today. Is that the most I've skipped in a day? Right out the gates, 3,000. Okay, so I'm going to go back to our properties. And I'm going to check out to see. All right, go to. I don't know if I can do this yet or not. Skip trace, no. I want to see if this shows tax default. How many this gives me? 600. But see, there's a lot in San Antonio because it hasn't skipped. It's not showing that I've requested. Do you ever use Propelio to pull data? Yes. Yes, we've used Propelio in the past. It's just going to be a lot more. It's just another program to use. So I'm getting the same data here in batch as I can get in Propelio. Are you concerned with sellers getting turned off with how forward you are and possibly losing a deal? I want to be straightforward, but that's my fear. No, I mean, if they don't, if my being straightforward with them turns them off, and I'm just being who I am, I would be a lot more concerned about pretending to be somebody else and getting the deal, and then them realizing that I'm a lot different. You know, I mean, I just be true to yourself. You know. I mean, there's certain like techniques and things like that that you should use in any sales situation, but I mean, being real and just upfront with a seller, that should never be a fear. They should respect that. And I'm never worried about losing a deal, ever. There's always another one to go get. Oh, we were still waiting on those addresses to import. So we didn't even have those Fort Worth addresses imported yet. Okay. Jamie says 10 deals today. I mean, if I just go super heavy today, just boom, 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 and then I follow up with it, I wouldn't be surprised if we get an astronomical number with the follow up. Maybe not today, but from today's efforts over the course of the next several weeks, I wouldn't be surprised if we end up with a very large amount. Now, I keep saying that if I don't get any skip trace results, we're going to have a duplicate of, what was that, Wyoming? Eduardo says, I've learned from you to be straightforward and also just saying the truth and how it is. Like when they ask, how did you get my number? I used to beat around the bush. Now I literally say it like you. I bought a list, skip trace it, hopefully to find the owner. People appreciate and feel the realness. Thanks. Yeah, you know, I was the same way, Eduardo. It wasn't like, you know, I just decided, hey, I'm just gonna be extremely straightforward. But I do know one day I just was. It was almost like one of those moods where you just didn't care. Like I don't give a shit. Like I'm just gonna go for it. And then when I did, it's like the seller reacted like, hey, wow, I've talked to 25 different people and they all just beat around the bush and you're actually real, you know? And I think sometimes people almost are a little bit taken aback because they feel like I'm a little bit too straightforward. It's like, wow, I can't believe you just told me that. You literally just told me you want to buy my house, fix it up, and make a profit. And we saw that the other day. We had a seller that texted me back. She said, when I was very transparent with my offer, she texted back and said, I really don't give a shit about how much profit you make. And I liked it because now we were completely real with each other, right? And how rare is that to have that conversation with a seller where it's like the seller's being completely real. Like, I don't give a shit that you're only going to make 10% of the ARV as profit. And then I'm being completely real, saying the reason why I can't get any higher is because I'm only going to make, $30,000 if I buy this house and I put all this time and energy into it. And we had a real conversation. David says, do you run numbers different when it makes more sense for the buyer to keep it as rental because of the cash flow opportunity? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm going to look at the deal from all aspects. And so I think you've seen that where I've run rental numbers in comparison to a flip. Running numbers from a rental does not mean you get to purchase it higher. This is where wholesalers make this mistake. They think that, because it's a rental and there's landlords out there that will pay you more, that means you can go out and you can buy it, you can sell it at a higher price because you're calling it a rental. No, it still has to cash flow. That is the key to that. The reason why someone might be willing to pay more is because of the cash flow on the back end, not just because they're calling it a rental. Okay. So that's why it's very important to understand these numbers. Put yourself in your buyer's shoes, run the numbers. In reality, like, sit there and think about it. Like, okay, if I'm going to have a rental and my mortgage is $700 and my mortgage includes the principal, interest, taxes, and insurance, okay? And it's $700 and I'm going to get $1,100 a month in rent. That's a $400 spread, right? Now, without taking into any consideration here of vacancy, maintenance, capital expenditures, anything like that, okay, you're making $400 a month just based off those numbers. What happens when the air conditioner goes out and you have to spend $4,000? That's 10 months on one item that is now gone. So you have to sit there and realize that it is a very delicate process of running those numbers to make sure that you're adding value as a wholesaler. Okay. So yes, I do run numbers differently, but it's very important that you understand why you're running those numbers differently. What's your follow-up game look like, especially in this scale? I mean, I'm just literally just getting in there and hammering it until I get a deal. Once I get a deal and we've closed it, I'm passing this off to my team, the rest of the data, and then we're going to hit it in follow-up campaigns and things like that. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to keep hammering this shit until I get a deal. Let's do it. Skip trace is done. $48 minutes in. Haven't sent a text yet. So we're gonna have a 7-hour day of just getting some deals. Push to campaign, create new campaign. All caps, baby. Texas. Here we come. I don't have any damn phone numbers. Are you kidding me, RJ? I'm so freaking excited over here, and I don't even have any damn phone numbers. Well, let's test out and see how quick that process is. In the past, I've seen it. I mean, it's usually pretty quick, and hopefully in a market like San Antonio, it'll be quick. I just pissed myself off, though. I knew that yesterday. I actually checked it, and I was like, okay, I don't have phone numbers. I need to get those. John V says, good old San Antonio. I'm sure that my boy Q has hit the whole city at least 5 times already. I don't give a hot diggity damn how many times Q's hit it. I'm going to get a deal there today. And then I'm going to sell it to Q. How about that? No, I mean, there's a lot of really good investors down in San Antonio. I mean, there is not a non-competitive market in the state of Texas. But what I hope to show today is that with solid effort, energy, marketing, data, there's deals, there's money to be made. That's what I want to show today. All right, Texas, baby. All right, we got phone numbers. Fire it up, baby. Let's get it. All San Antonio so far, no Austins. Let's keep going. Let's just get killed today. Let's see what happens. Just phone blowing up, text message responses, just. Liana says, check my email. Hey, here are a few leads I have. Boom. Oh my goodness. Liana just sent me leads. All right. What do y'all anticipate the response rate's going to be in Texas today? Curious to see these guesses. So we've seen quite a bit of around the 30% range. We've seen in some of the markets. Tulsa was in the 40s. Maine was in the 40s. We saw some markets like Jacksonville, Florida was in the 24% range. So what do y'all think the response rate's going to be today in San Antonio? Anna's with us. Good morning, Anna. We're going to have a great day today. Troy says 40%. Anna says she's going to go with 27%. 40. If we hit 40% today, I will literally be throwing stuff. I will be just, that Aaron Bevins shared this the other day on his Instagram. It's the one with I don't even know what to call him. Is it P. Diddy? Is it Puff Daddy? Is it Sean Combs? What, I don't know what to call him. But let's call him P. Diddy. P. Diddy's in his office and he gets off the phone with MTV and he's like, I got it. Like slams it. He just starts throwing stuff. He's like, I'm a savage. Y'all might see that out of me today. 27.5, over 50, 28, 33. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, RJ. I did not get your last, what do you call it, voicemail you said.
Oh, okay. I apologize about that. I was reaching out to see if you wanted to sell that property that you got over there in San Antonio.
No, I want to keep it.
Okay. All right, man. Well, I appreciate you giving me a call back.
No problem.
All right, man. Bye-bye. Carolina Girl says 22%, 30.2. I don't think we get the to the 10th. I think it's just either 30 or 31 is what they give us. 32, 26. What, Cassie, what do you think the response rate is going to be in San Antonio or just Texas in general today?
45.
45. Wow.
I'm putting it out in the universe.
You are. Carrera Real Estate Investment says 18.2.
Look, I don't need that kind of negativity.
That was a bit on the negative side.
You didn't say realistically. I'm calling it. So that way it pumps it up.
So far, we've gotten 4 responses out of 200. We're rocking, guys. It's gonna be crazy today.
Get you some of that Red Bull.
William Profit.
Oh, I like Kip's style.
Yeah. William Profit First is in my Audible account. So I've not read it yet. Kip says get over 50% and I'll buy and wear a Stars jersey. That's what I'm talking about.
I like that.
Oh, look, we're home. Albert Prado said fuck off. God bless Texas. Don't mess with us. Is the banner on the bottom for the contracts you have signed and executed? Yes. That's only executed. So I'm not including the ones that I've sent out and haven't been signed. We have quite a few of those as well. But down at the bottom is my live counter of executed contracts. Who are you and what is a convo? Who doesn't know what a convo is? That's like a pretty difficult thing. Like, so we did deliver 179. We're at 4% response rate, guys. I mean, we're probably gonna break some records today. No, I'm just playing. It's early. We just barely sent them. There's some Austins. Fogtown says, how much money are you spending on lists in a market? I think you're asking how much am I spending per state or city. As much as it takes. I have no budget. I'm not coming in on this with a budget and saying I'm not going to go above that. So, and like the great state of Nebraska, I'm going to have to spend a lot more than I spent in Mississippi. I mean, Mississippi, I spent, what does it cost then? 200 texts? Let's call it 300. 300 texts. Cent, that's like, what, $3? Skip trace. What was that? Like, I don't know. I probably got the deal in Mississippi for like less than $10. Which sounds crazy. I mean, it's not including like the hard monthly cost of the batch and stuff like that. I mean, some other places, you know, we're spending, call it a couple $100 a day. I'll add up the costs later on and show it to you guys. Man, this is by far the slowest response rate. Ooh, just had a good one that responded. All right, let's see. Oh, this looks like a great house, Liana, but I mean, if you want me to do something with it, I don't have any info or anything. I'm pulling all the data from Batch, not List Source. I do have a List Source account. I could pull it from List Source, but I'm not. Dennis Sturm. You mean like the 50 other people every week who find my phone number through nefarious methods and invade my privacy to badger me incessantly to sell my investment real estate? Did it ever occur to you parasites that if the property was for sale, there would be a for sale sign on it with a legitimate phone contact? I've been a real estate investor for 40 years and I've never resorted to tracking people down and invading their privacy like you guys do today. It is audacious and disrespectful, and certainly you ignore the do not call list, and therefore I break the law without a second thought. Absolutely not a second thought. If I had my way, it would be criminal to practice such methods. Well, it's not your way. You should all be ashamed of yourselves. Definitely not. Heaven only knows how you justify such disrespectful tactics to yourselves because of the thousands of people that I help on in my career. You need to notify your real estate seminar leaders to teach different tactics. I mean, that'd probably be me, and I'm clearly teaching this tactic. So I would never sell a property to such assholes. Cool. I think this means you cease and desist. So I should probably call him. I do have a dual monitor setup. Never marketed in 40 years. I mean, I don't know why that's like a thing that they brag about. Okay, Liana, so you're going to call that seller, right? Just want to make sure. Hey, RJ, was just wondering which lists you have seen the most success with besides absentee and vacant. Tax default, out of state absentee. Those are the ones. That's the benefit of batch. You stack it and see how much data you can get. Pretty slow response so far. All right. Well, maybe we should go look at that Fort Worth. I wonder if I'm sending out too many texts at once. It's like an alarmingly low response rate. He didn't respond to my response. What should we have left here? How many contracts have you sent out so far? Well, you have the I literally just told you my name. And then you asked me, who is this? So the executed ones are down at the bottom. Let me look and see. See what's not executed. So add those up. I'll tell you the ones that are not executed. Boom, 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 boom. 2 in Tennessee. 2 in Oregon. 1 in New Mexico. We're going to send out 1 in Wyoming. So 6 are not executed. What is going on, Mr. Monroe? I feel like he uses that I stay woke hashtag every time he says something. All right, let's do some exploring here. %8 so far. Let's check out our phone numbers that we just got. Safe. Matthew says, wouldn't it be hilarious if you got a deal in every state but Texas? That would be a bit ironic, but I don't see it happening. Mashika says, lately I feel like I've been wasting my time with a lot of sellers, dealing with people that I have to work extra hard to expo the deal or lock it up too high. Any advice on how to determine? Are you in Cincinnati? If you're in Cincinnati, you should be getting good deals. There's deals there. Because I mean we busted into the Cincinnati market without knowing a whole lot about it, and we were able to lock up deals day one just through text message and dispo them and sold them. So either you're not pulling the right list, you're not finding the pain point, or you're not being strong enough on your numbers and walking away from it. Okay, you meant dispo. You're in South Carolina, but virtual in Cincinnati. What is happening? Why is nobody responding? This is extremely odd. My phone's not ringing either, which is very odd. It's like it's like for some reason the texts aren't being delivered or something, is what it feels like. Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is it's saturated. I mean, because you would still be getting the same, no, leave me alone, the phone calls, what are you talking about? I mean, we've had one phone call. That is There's still a lot of San Antonio. Damn it, I wish I wouldn't have. Huh. Delivery rate is 103%. Seeing the same thing, was getting great response rate an hour ago, and now nothing after sending 250 texts. Huh. Well, there's one way of testing this. We got data in Wyoming. We know what's happened there. So let's send out 100 and see if I get calls. We've seen this the past 2 days. If I send out 100 texts in Wyoming, I'm at least going to get 3 to 4 phone calls and get responses. So that's one way of finding out. Is it a San Antonio deal? Or is this a... Because, I mean, look at that, dude. Just no very... We shall wait and see if we hear the buzzes. If we don't hear the buzzes, I mean, I'm going to call Batch and find out, like, hey, is there an issue? Because I'm literally going ape shit over here with buying data and sending out texts. All right, there's some buzzes. Hold on. I'm clearing up all the apps I missed. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's see if what we got in Cheyenne. Nothing. We got one response in San Antonio. There must be something going on, which is not cool. Not cool at all. Hey, Lo, are you having issues getting responses on text, or are you texting at all?
I mean, I'm talking to my follow-ups and they're responding.
Yeah, I think it's the initial texts are not going out. Like, I've hammered like 300 to 400, and I've gotten like 6 responses. And I even hit Wyoming, and nothing.
Yeah, we're gonna start a new campaign.
You don't
Okay.
yet. No. Not until I figure out what's going on. Huh. Ever feel like you're super excited to play in a game? And then it's like, we don't have a ball. All right. Let's Sending a text out. Actually, in order to get this resolved, because I mean, yeah, we just sent out 100 in Wyoming. Not one response, not one phone call. Something must be happening. So I am going to go call Batch, but I don't want to do that live. I mean, I want to give them the respect, you know. So right there is or just call them Batch. I'm gonna go call them. Please don't drop off because I want to have an epic day, and I'd love to have as many people that are watching right now. So give me a few to find out what's going on. Okay. Okay. All right. So I talked to them. So in Wyoming, which I can click right here and we can see, go back to no status. Yeah. she said that she could see that I sent out 100 texts and that there was 25 responses, but I don't have any responses. So obviously there's some kind of issue between us receiving the responses and them going to the app and or our system. She did say the San Antonio response rate was a lot less, but she's on the phone right now with the tech team and they're trying to figure that out. But here's someone calling. Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, who are you? You
My-
sent me a text message.
Yeah, my name's RJ Bates. I was reaching out to see if you had a property you would like to sell in San Antonio.
Why would I do that?
Well, there's lots of reasons, you know. Okay, cool. He's not motivated. Yeah, I mean, seeing over here, no responses in OKC for 45 minutes. Just sent 50 in San Antonio, no response at all. Definitely a problem, not just San Antonio. Yeah, so right now, if you're texting through batch, I would just put that on pause for a few minutes. They're looking into it and trying to figure out what's going on. So now you can communicate with follow-ups, right? That's not an issue from what I understand. I'm not having any issues with people responding to me on follow-ups. At least I don't think. So even that's kind of an unknown. It's weird because obviously some are delivered and they're calling. I've gotten some responses, but not many. So yeah, we're just kind of in a waiting pattern right now. This is part of using technology in your business. You know, sometimes it's going to fail you for a little bit. So I guess I'm just going to hang out with you guys for a few minutes here and wait to hear back from Batch. So you guys got any questions for me? Maybe we can do like a little Q&A or something. Well, we kind of just wait and see what's happening with the text messages. I could write up this contract in Wyoming. So I'm going to do that real quick. Glad I waited to get started. Still building my templates. Training a VA. Good. Time to go knock some doors. This is still stopped in a bit. Yeah. Am I rehabbing any properties? Yes. So we've got one flip that we're finishing in Phoenix, Arizona. We've got 2 houses on the market here in DFW, another 3 being rehabbed here in DFW. We've got 1 house under contract in Anchorage, Alaska. That's a flip. We've got 2 others, 2 other flips currently being rehabbed. We've got 10 units in Anchorage that we're rehabbing to keep. Hawaii, we've got 2 projects being rehabbed. We've got 1 listed, 1 under contract, and then we've got 3 stabilized rentals there. Just curious, what does your team look like structure wise? So here in DFW, there's me and Cassie. We're the owners. We've got our partner Jeremy in Arizona, and then we've got Elijah who's in Hawaii and Alaska with us. And then we've got Emma, who is our controller. She helps with accounting, bill pay, things like that. We've got Lo, we've got Keaton. Lo does lead generation, lead management, acquisitions. Keaton is going to be doing acquisitions and dispositions. And then we have VAs, a much smaller team than we had previously. How is the lady in Alaska doing? She's doing good. The sub two, we're all good there. We're working on getting her loan approved for her house in Phoenix. So everything is moving along there. What phone number do you have for Batch? That's one of the problems I have with them. I'm friends with the owners, so I have their cell phone numbers. I believe that if you escalate it to a certain point, that they will hop on the phone with you. How do you handle issues with workers that end up with bad work, i.e. crooked cabinet handles, glass backsplash that is good but not perfect, obvious outlet is not vertical. You don't pay out until the work's done to your satisfaction. So before you pay out, you blue tape it and you say, this is what I need done before you receive payment. What do you believe are some of the most critical components to negotiating with sellers who want close to retail? Well, at some point in time, like if they want close to retail and they deserve close to retail, you have to offer them that solution. That's why we have licensed realtors on our team that can offer to list the property. Not everybody is a motivated seller that needs to sell on a discount. So you have to find that pain point. And if they don't have, then solve their problem another way. Not everything's an investment property. Something to consider while waiting on Batch: cold call property management companies in San Antonio, see if they got any tired investors looking to liquidate. Possibly. I mean, to be real with you, I'm going to wait on Batch to see. I mean, that's definitely a good idea. I just don't think it fits into the structure of this because I feel like that's going to be more follow-up and things along those lines. Just cold calling like that. RJ, do you trust the info when clicking the detail info tab? And if so, what's the most important tab that you look at when you click the detail info tab? Detail info. Are you talking about like over here on the side? Let's see. Like over here? I mean, I'm always going to trust but verify. I wouldn't say I trust it explicitly. No. Do you work probates a lot? I have one here in Dallas, a bit complicated. I can get affidavit of heirships for property to have clear title, but it has a memorandum from another investor that had it under contract back in January. He does not want to release. No, I don't work probates a lot. I feel like, for a couple reasons, I feel like that is something that is heavily hit by people that might even be more qualified to solve those problems because they're more knowledgeable in that area. I feel like the other issue is that there's a lot of time and energy that can be spent on the affidavit of heirship and going down that line, and sometimes you end up in problems like this. Now, as far as the memorandum goes with the other investor, have you talked to that investor about paying them to release it? Like, hey, at closing, we'll give you, $2,000 or, something like that to release the memorandum. Something to consider if the deal has got enough spread in it. How do you insist that the work is not up to your standards, but the work may be up to standards of 70% of most people? Well, they're not working for other people. They're working for you. And if they don't want to get the work done the way that you want, then just don't hire them again. You're in control. You're the customer. If it's not straight, the backsplash isn't lined up in the way that you want it. What was the other thing that you had on there? I mean, if crooked cabinet handles, I mean, if it's not straight, then it's not good. No, they have to fix that. Well, we're slowly getting some responses in San Antonio, but not near the amount that we need. Let's see. She just texted me. Okay. How do you keep all the closings organized being in multiple states? Using Casey Della with Atlas Transaction Coordinating Services. She helps with that for sure. And then also just making sure that your team fully understands where they're picking up the baton and taking over in the process. Okay. Let's see here. We're at a 5% response rate, but a 93% delivery rate. I'm just going to send out another 100 and see what happens. Hello, this is RJ. Okay. For real. They just jinxed the hell out of us, man. This is crazy. Pretty crazy. Well, this is not what I wanted from my day in Texas. I can say that's for sure. Something's definitely off. And I'm not quite sure what to do about it. Liana, are you still with us? Just seen the millennial entrepreneur said, RJ is my son when it comes to batch, but it's cute to watch him work his 50-day project. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. I mean, a real man would actually just do it all the time. Not just, he'd also do it by himself, not with Janae right there holding his hand like he always does. Same results in LA today. Yikes. Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, you called me something about testing for me.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a house you'd like to sell.
Oh, you need to the house, right?
Yeah, do you want to sell your house?
Well, yeah, I want.
Okay. Can you tell me a little bit about the house?
Yes, watch it. You start it now.
Nah, muy poquito.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I sell it. There is what is the house they sell it? What property you say?
I don't know. If you text me back, I can text you in Spanish.
Oh, okay. Well, what is address is you need to sell it in my house?
Yeah, you want to sell your house?
Yes, the fireplace, the 446 fireplace.
Okay, how much?
100.
Okay. Is it vacant?
Hmm?
Is it empty?
Yes.
Okay. Can you text me the address and then that way I can let you know how much I can pay for it?
Okay.
Text me the address, please.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Kip's thinking like me. Bro. What? All right. So New Hampshire, we ran out of phone numbers. Wyoming, we ran out of data. And now we get to Texas, and I'm like, all right, we're going to do this. And then it just ain't working. Let's go watch some hockey. Let's see if this guy texts me the address. Problem is if he texts me the address, am I going to get it? I'm going to try to keep a positive attitude through this. It's just, oh man, it's frustrating. Come on, baby. Just fire up the engines. Let's get this going. $464 delivered in San Antonio, which is now down to 77% deliverability rate. And we have a 5% response rate. Yeah. Here buzzes. Two in Cheyenne. $50 deals in 49 states. I do have some pretty competitive markets. I mean, what are we in next week? I haven't even looked. I honestly couldn't even tell you. I know tomorrow we're in Birmingham, Alabama. I should probably call Kaylin and tell her that's our boots on the ground there. Realtor. What are we in next week? Shreveport, Louisiana. Baltimore, Maryland. That one's going to be. Tucson, Arizona. Providence, Rhode Island. And Louisville, Kentucky. I'm excited about Rhode Island. I'm excited about Tucson because I've only ever done Phoenix. Baltimore, I am nervous about Baltimore. I'm not gonna lie. Shreveport, I mean, Shreveport. I've tried to do deals there before, and it was tough sledding. Okay, let's take this. Say some evasive maneuvers here. That guy just called me. I'm going to text him. What is the address? I need to text him in Spanish. Okay. Copy. Paste. Tell us about how you hire contractors or workers to do the rehabs and how you check quality. Dude, this is always an issue. There's not a secret sauce to this. It's always going to be an issue, but we go check the work at least once a week, and they only get paid once a week unless we're subbing it out. But just know it's always going to be an issue. Rhode Island and Boston. So, Kyle, you must be excited about that. Birmingham, we've been able to do deals there in the past, and I think my issue with Birmingham will be, is this a good deal in the mind of the investor? Who's we? Hey, my team. Yeah, there's a batch issue.
So I'm not going to be able to add a new user.
So far, I've sent out like 500 texts in Texas and gotten like 20 responses.
So it's probably just a glitch in the matrix.
Something.
On that, but I should probably be fine. Do you have somebody on support working on it?
I called Janae.
Is she working on it?
I think so. Yes. I mean, she told me she was. Because I also sent out 100 texts in Cheyenne, because we know that we get a pretty decent response rate there, and we've gotten 2 responses, no calls.
Oh yeah, that is weird. So like when we've experienced that in the past, it didn't take too long for them to figure out that we had to adjust some phone numbers.
I just bought the phone numbers,
Yeah.
like literally this morning.
I'm sure they'll figure it out quickly. Part of it, man. Part of it. Yeah, so I don't think that should stop me from getting him in there. Do you want the same old lunch today?
Yeah. Let's eat lunch. Do you and your team fly around the different cities, or how do you assemble a team for places you don't go? Yeah, I mean, I was in Anchorage, Alaska, like a month ago, 2 months ago. Elijah just flew to Anchorage from Hawaii last week. We were in Phoenix checking on a project like a month ago. So yeah, you gotta go. That's the not fun stuff no one wants to talk about.
I think it's fun.
And the good news is, Cassie, that with these issues, we had close to 100 people watching when the issue started.
You're such a savage, dude.
And then
Computers, technology, these things happen. So tell them a good story while we wait.
the good story is I'm the Michael Jordan of single family real estate.
Oh.
And when I pass you the damn ball, you either make the shot or I don't pass you the ball again.
Dude, we've never never should have let you watch that show.
I should not have watched The Last Dance. And right now, I passed the ball, and someone just passed it off. Cassie's giving me the angry look.
I have a knife in my hand.
She does have the knife in my hand. So,
You are a savage. I'll give you that. Mayo or Dijon Hayes?
let's do mayo.
Let's stop asking.
How and who manages the rehab as it goes day to day? Where do you get the local workers from?
What was the question?
We find local contractors through other investors, experience of hiring them. Just meeting people there. I mean, it's just a relationship business, man. I mean, who manages the rehab as it goes day to day? I mean, all of us, the whole team. I mean, you got to find somebody that's going to be there. And so, like here in DFW, me and Cassie, and Phoenix, Arizona, Jeremy, and Hawaii, Elijah, and Alaska, all of us combined, we have people there that we trust to go check on the work and stuff like that.
Some pictures and usually there's somebody with us on the team.
Kip asked, what is the deal with the badass property you posted yesterday? So yeah, that's a high-end flip that we it's been on the market for a while. A lot of it has to do with the fact that it's the price point in Fort Worth, Texas. It's a very slow market. And then also it's a very unique house. As awesome as it is, it's going to take a very particular buyer. So that was new video that we just had made. Turned out great. Love the house, but just really ready to be done with it. Okay. Appreciate you, Facebook user. Yeah, I mean, we've been able to fight through, some of these issues. We had issues on Monday in New Hampshire, but we were still able to get something there. We had issues in Wyoming. Some of those issues were my issues. Some of those issues were technology. This week has been very choppy, though. Very choppy. And I'm very much a rhythm person. Like, I am a creature of habit. I like to get into rhythms. And when I'm thrown out of the rhythm, it can be extremely frustrating for me. So this is brutality for me right now. I mean, I guess I'll send some more out just to see what happens. I don't really know if I'm supposed to be waiting, if they're doing something. I don't know.
Do you require anything else at the moment?
No, ma'am. I'm good. Kip, that is California prices, but it's almost 6,000 square foot house. So I don't know how many square feet 1.1 million gets you in California, but hopefully that means you're getting more value here. Kip says, go have a shot and get your mojo back. I lost all my gusto. About to start just hand dialing. Who chooses the materials and all that stuff? A lot of it's just the same over and over and over again, especially in locations like Hawaii and Alaska. There's limited supply. So a lot of it's just templated out, same colors, same tile, over and over and over again. Yeah, that's not a choice. You have to have that. That's mandated by one of the carriers that delivers text. The deliverability is going down as well.
Hey, look under batch and see if you can use the search bar for like a user. Because we can't. So that makes me feel like I might be screwing up by adding a new user right now. Okay, yeah, it's not just, it's the whole platform. Not just response rates. And it's in both of our accounts. Do you want me to call support and find out what's going on? I don't know how far you took it. That's the only reason I'm asking.
Yeah, I mean, it's everybody. I mean, this Eduardo just said, how is this even possible? My KPI says they're delivered, but 0 people have answered my 84 text. I mean, it's...
Okay. Cool. Come on, buddy.
Y'all play nice in the chat box. They was just asking questions. Well, guys, this sucks, but it's something we've got to overcome. So we're hang with me. Cassie's gonna go call support right now. I was getting 98% delivery and a 30% response. Today I've had 2 responses. Yeah. Definitely makes me not have any faith in batch. I've had similar issues in the past. Yeah, but this is technology. I mean, that's literally I've used Roar, TextMagic, Sherpa, Launch Control. They've all had issues like this. This isn't there's not ever going to be a system out there that just doesn't have issues. So you have to take the good with the bad. The good is that I have a little thing scrolling down there at the bottom showing 12 executed contracts with another 6 contracts sent out in 13 days of work. The bad is here we are on day 14 and there's an issue, and it's as frustrating as it is. We just have to allow them to fix it. None of us are perfect at our jobs. So why would we expect that from something else? They'll get it fixed. And then we'll get rocking and rolling. So what can we do in the meantime? We're purely cold right now. We don't have any warm leads. I'm in the learning phase of REI. Should I pay a guru to get a shortcut in this business or not? It's a local Texas network, and I'm on the fence, but their fee is steep as fuck. Well, who's the person? Let's start there. You tell me who the person is, and I'll tell you what I've heard about them or what I know about them. Also, what city in Texas are you in? Because I think I probably have a better idea for you. Honestly, if it's not delivering, nothing is stopping you from picking up the phone and calling them until batch fixes the problems. batch leads is a consistent system thus far. Exactly. There's absolutely nothing that is keeping us from just picking up the phone and calling them. Someone says call Fizbos on Zillow. Yeah, we could. Feel like I probably have better data over here that we could call. But those people are saying they do want to sell. So I'll just use an example. Anytime I've tried to sell a house for sale by owner, it was for a reason. That probably had to do with the fact that I didn't want to pay a realtor because there wasn't enough money in there to pay a realtor. So something to keep in mind when you're calling Fizbos like that. Let's see. I'm in Houston. Group is Big Dogs Phil Grove. I've never heard of Phil Grove or Big Dogs, so he must not have a big social media presence, or a presence outside of the local Houston market, as far as I know. Because I mean, obviously, I live it and breathe this. Speak at all of the events. I know a lot of the podcast hosts, been on them, had them on my podcast. I don't know that name. And in a city like Houston, there's quite a few people down there that I would say it would make more sense to go do acquisitions for a wholesale operation than it would to go hire a quote unquote guru. Now, I will say people that I know that have education courses that I know have results are Brent Daniels with TTP. And these are affordable, okay? Brent Daniels with TTP. Steve Trang when it comes to sales. The all-in guys, but I don't know if they have something for beginners. But all in, that's Carlos Reyes, Alex Saenz, and Sal Shakir. Pace Morby with sub 2. Like if you're looking for education, those I would start there. Those people are going to help you. Those people have helped. Just hundreds and thousands of people in this industry. Matthew says, I'm the fastest hand in the West. I don't know what you mean by that, but thank you. Man, oh man. What else we got in here? So Junior says the all-in guys have great videos on YouTube. They also have their courses as well that I know are a lot of people. Their businesses have really taken off after going through all-in. Brent Daniels is a genius, good dude. Yeah, I mean, he's a great guy, so. And on something like this, Daniel says, try net worth realty. I don't think that's a terrible idea to go work with one of the larger big box, New Western net worth, do acquisitions, do dispositions for them. Now, the problem is they make you sign non-competes. So when you've kind of built up your knowledge base and then you want to go do it on your own, that can be kind of an issue. Yeah, David, we're having a little bit of an issue, man. Well, I say that. Here's some responses. They're looking into it right now. 55 to 60K, nothing less. Full rehab. Closing has to be done within 10 days. Just my wife and on the deed. So it should be a clean cut deal. Let's get a deal even when it's broken. Whoa, 55 to 60K, huh? All right. There's that one. It's new construction. There you go. 125 is our ARV. Jeez. Busy road. Okay. That's a concern. Concern number one. Concern number two, that is in real rough shape. Full rehab. Closing has to be done within 10 days. All right. So we call the ARV 125. I mean, that's a $50,000 rehab. All right. What do we want to do here? We should. David says Phil Grove is legit, mostly old school creative financing, lots of students, trustworthy, but may not give real life personal help. My other question about that would be, are you going to get the value out of his training? Because he says it's expensive. In comparison to, like, especially if it's creative financing, I mean, I would say go with Pace Morby. I mean, that dude is insane with the amount of value that he's going to give. I think he spends like 40 to 50 hours a week, like, working with his students. And the dude is insane. So I'm getting a lead in Alaska right now. Looking for a cash buyer for a piece of property in Anchor Point, Alaska. All right. Where is Anchor Point? Is this that lead that I got? Guaranteed. This is that lead that I got. And she never sent me the info. Yeah. Y'all remember this? Back last week I talked to her. I mean, he's saying Anchor Point, but she was out here in this. Watch. This guy's going to call me. Let's see what happens. She must not have liked what I had to sell her, which was, can you send me pictures? Hey, brother, I think it's worth a look at 50K. I'm buying currently in San Antonio. Could close in that time frame with no issues. Would love to be your guy. If your answer is just need access, take my foundation guy, walk it. Not diggity damn. Let's do it. He says 55 to 60. Looks like I got kids to eat, you know. So you want it stone cold at 50? Because I mean, I'd love to just end it. It is 4110 West Martin Street. Look at that. Only 2 have gone to the auto DNC too. Man, if we still pull a deal with these issues we're having, that's gonna be a highlight to tell. No, it's definitely not fixed. I just sent out more and nothing. So, but we do have a lead, and Eduardo says he might be interested in it. So, Eduardo, I don't need to get rich on it. Just a small, like $25,000 assignment fee. I'll be good. My kids like to eat a lot. I appreciate you guys hanging around today. I mean, Kip brought it up earlier. I mean, we've got 55 people on YouTube alone. And I will say, I know it's a lot easier to just keep it up and running on YouTube than it is, say, Facebook or something like that if you're watching on the app. But I appreciate you guys hanging out. Obviously, I wanted to, go crazy today in Texas and throwing in some kinks. But I will say this. I will make this promise to you guys. If we don't get this fixed in a timely manner and we're not able to really just blow it up today in Texas like I want to, we'll do another day in Texas. We'll add an extra day or something. Because I really wanted to get in here and show what we could do. And obviously we're dealing with some issues here that we're trying to get resolved. But I do have a lead in Alaska it's going to call. I bet you it's going to be the lead that we've already passed on. We have this lead in San Antonio that Eduardo's looking at right now. Y'all want to know what's funny? This is what's funny. Out of all the days so far, and we're only at 109 p.m. We've had more people sign up for batch today than any other day. I find that to be funny. I mean, Kip's cruising. Eduardo, I sent him the text. I told him we need to get in there and see it. I like the fact that you can close in that time frame too. It kind of feeds into what I asked him. What I asked him is why does it have to be 10 days? Is there an issue? And I know he's going to come back and be like, I'm just tired of all these tire kickers. And if you're serious, then you can close in that time frame. And then I could be like, oh, okay, cool. Well, we could close in that time frame. I just wanted to see. So I appreciate you telling me that. Just signed up. Well, remember, there's 13 days of glory. We're having some issues today. So just bear with us. We're gonna get this fixed. And look, here's the crazy thing about this. We might still have a deal, and we might already have a buyer with Eduardo here. I mean, that's the power of just, I don't know. I still love the system, even when there's issues like this. Like, it's crazy. Cash, no hard money. Let's do it, man. Hopefully it's a good deal. We'll figure something out. Seth says, do you do any direct mail, combined SMS marketing at all? You're strongly considering adding SMS to my efforts. Yeah, I mean, look, I've said this before on my podcast that the most successful investors that I know have direct mail as some part of their marketing efforts. But it is very costly, and it does require just a full-on commitment to consistency. So direct mail can be highly successful. I believe in it. We use Yellow Letter HQ with Todd Swaggerty. We don't really necessarily combine those. Probably should. Not going to lie. Where is this? Casper, Wyoming. Okay. Well, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna call Batch and see if I can figure something out here. I mean, obviously, we're still having some issues. Let me refresh my KPIs and just see. Yeah, our deliverability rate's gone down, but we're at a 5% response rate. I mean, we were at a 35% response rate in Cheyenne. And I sent out quite a few, and we didn't get any responses or phone calls. So obviously still having some issues there, guys. So bear with me. What is it? RJ is okay. I'll be right back. Stay with me, guys. Stay with me. It's gonna be fun once I get this figured out. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. sticking through the issues. I just talked to Janae again. They're still looking into it. They definitely know that there's an issue going on. They're trying to resolve it right now. So still working on it. I am going to call this guy and see if we can get in there.
You have reached the voicemail box of 21032866752.
Hey, Jesus, this is RJ Bates. I was the gentleman texting you about 4110 West Martin Street. Just wanted to see if I can get in that property. Need my foundation guy to go over there and just take a look at it. Give me a call back. This is my personal cell phone number, 817-915-6860. Let me know when's a good time. Thanks. Hello, this is RJ. Hello. All right. What other questions you guys got for me? I'm going to write up this contract. And I'll write up a contract real quick. Execute on the 20th. 1, 2. Seventeenth. All right, contract is written up. So this is the contract on the duplex in Wyoming. I'm sending out right now. All right, contract is away. Jamie says, do you use the state's contract or a 1 to 2 page contract? In Texas, we prefer to use the track contract, but in other locations, I'm just using a little 2 page contract.
Uh-oh, did I hear magic words?
We do have a lead in San Antonio, and we have a guy that's watching that's interested in buying it.
Oh,
But waiting on the seller to respond on when we can get in. But yeah, I talked to Janae, and there's definitely an issue. We're waiting on them to resolve it. So I'm just chilling.
How many people do we still have on?
59. So we've lost about a third of the people.
Should we take a poll and see if we want to go in Texas another day?
I already made a promise to them that if we don't get this resolved here pretty soon.
We'll just do a day 50, a redo day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seller wanted retail.
Huh?
You're on the phone. He wanted retail.
Oh no, that was. You didn't want me to say this live, do you? This is this guy that I said get rid of him on day 1. And he's just been following up. He wants more than retail. I'm thinking he thought, because we were out of state, that we would be dumb enough to fall for it. Because honestly,
Oh, it's one of our contracts?
no. It was a lead I was following up on.
Oh. Where?
Ohio.
Oh. So you want to dispo some stuff today?
Yeah, I really do. My dispo plans were.
Yeah.
My dispo plans are being altered.
We're gonna have to pivot like a mother today.
Yeah, I'm about to do that with these guys.
Okay.
You need to. You want to call? If you want some dispo items to attack, I can give you some assignments.
No, go ahead. You're good.
So when you said we, you meant me.
I'm gonna do my own assignments.
Do your thing, brother. Do your thing.
I need to get on the phone with these New Mexico sellers.
Get you some.
That's what I need to do. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? All right. If I had no text and I needed to get a deal, what would I do? What do we have to dispo down there? Let's see. Tennessee. Let's get on that.
Hi, you reached Deborah Klein. I apologize at the moment I'm not available, but if you would leave your name, number, and a brief message, I'll get back to you as soon as possible. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Deborah, this is RJ Bates. I was given your phone number from Jesse Burrell from Batch. He said you are the person that I need to talk to because I have a property under contract in Knoxville, Tennessee. And I'm looking for someone local to help me dispo this property or potentially buy it if it's a good fit for you. Love to have a conversation with you, see if we can do some business together. Give me a call back. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. Okay. What else we got? All right. are you still cold calling or focusing only on SMS? And so which one's working better for you? I only use SMS. Consider maybe you should get a cold call system. Right now we're only SMS. We were heavy cold call last year. Now we were going SMS. Why do you prefer batch over Sherpa? Seems like they are cheaper when sending out volume since they only charge the importer person once, especially if you're re-hitting the same list over and over. I prefer batch for a lot of reasons. It's been a while since I've been in Sherpa, so maybe it's gotten better. I don't even remember how long ago that was. That was probably 2 years ago. I was using Sherpa, a year and a half, something like that. I like the all-in-one solutions that Batch is offering. The fact that I can pull my list, skip trace it, text it, I'm going to be able to dial it, Ringle's voicemail, pull comps. Everything about it is a one-stop shop. The user experience from the system, like the interface itself, is more intuitive, in my opinion. Of course, then again, it's been a while since I've seen Sherpa. I believe in Batch more than I believe in Sherpa. So, a lot of that has to do with, as well, the relationship that I have with the owners. Knowing the owner of Sherpa, my experience in the background, not personally talking to him, but having a business relationship and being involved in some of the communications, just not somebody that I necessarily wanted to align with. And Batch is the exact opposite. They're everything that I want to align myself with. And I think they're constantly working to provide the best system out there. Hello, this is RJ. This is RJ. Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you would like to sell.
Oh, no, that ain't me. Maybe somebody else. It ain't me.
Okay, sorry about that.
All right, fine.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Eduardo, I'm trying to get you in this house, man. This is insane. Some of the best viewership numbers we've had on a day. I appreciate you guys just hanging out with me. Awesome, man. I guess I could send out some more and just see. I mean, we are getting occasionally a response like that. So, I mean, worst case scenario, I waste a little bit of data. Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, I got a text from this number. I was wondering what it was referring to.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you would like to sell.
No, I don't have any properties. Thank you, though.
All right. Bye-bye. Everyone did show up for Texas, man. No, there's definitely issues. But I'm still getting some responses every now and then. So it's better than just sitting here doing nothing. Brandon, we're having some tech issues. There's something happening with Batch where we're not getting responses. So their tech team's looking into it, but it's like a system-wide issue right now. It's not just me. So we do have a lead in San Antonio, though. And Eduardo, one of the people watching, is interested in it. I want to get him in on the property. JB Homebuyer says, can't do anything else right now. All my marketing eggs are in Batch's basket, and I'm making scrambled eggs at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. So yeah, we're just chilling. I mean, but we do have some sexy burnt orange colors today. Rocking the Longhorn logo up there. With the burnt orange colors, which is really weird. Like on the TV, it's like orange, but on here it's burnt orange. And then when I look at my phone, it's burnt orange. It's like different colors on different devices. Gotcha. All right. Well, let's get it, man. Oh, this right here is a man after my own heart right here. He says, can we look at logos? Psh, yeah, we can look at logos. Here we go. Hold on. Someone's calling to tell me they don't want to sell me their house. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, I got a text for you. Yeah, what do you need?
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you want to sell your property.
I don't have a sign to sell the property, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just
I don't know why the people want to everybody sell their houses.
I think it was because it might be vacant, right?
Which house you talking?
Whichever one that you want to sell.
Well, I want to sell, but I want to sell double than cost. Do you want to pay double money? I sell it to you.
No. Did you want to pay double money? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, because I don't sell it. Why did you call? Why did you test?
Because it's vacant, right?
When I have a sign. No, it's not vacant. They live in people in there.
Oh, okay. Very good.
I have a few ones, but I don't have a sign to sell. I don't know why people started to call and test and everything. I mean, when I was ready to sell it, I'm going to put a sign, and then you can get an offer. Because right now, I don't want to sell it. I want a double. I mean, you know how much they cost. I want a double price. If somebody want to buy it.
Well, see, the problem is because you own properties in San Antonio, and I'm the cookie monster of real estate. So I'm going to call you. And then you've also got Quentin Flores down there. He's the real estate monster. So it's really just me and him calling you over and over and over again.
Yeah, they call over and over.
I know. See, the way to get rid of that is to sell it to me for half price, and then I'll leave you alone.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, everybody wants to have price, and then you can sell it for another town.
Oh yeah, I mean maybe not even half price. Maybe sometimes like 30%, and then my kids eat good. You know, I get sushi and steak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. That's what I do. That's why I buy the properties and I keep it in there. If somebody want to buy it, I'm going to sell it good money too, so they can get a stake.
I got you, man. Well, all right. Well, hey, hook 'em horns, man.
Yeah, you just taking my number away and try to not text me anymore, okay?
All right. Nom, nom, nom.
All right, thank you.
What else am I going to do besides have fun on the phone? Matt Berry knows what's up. Hook 'em, baby. All right. Can we look at logos and take a survey? I'm so excited about this. All right. So I'm going to pick 2 logos, and then y'all can decide which one y'all like better, okay? I'm going to open that one. These are 2 of the newer ones. All right. Y'all ready for this? We've got West Virginia. All right. So we got to decide which one we like better here. Hold on. I got to get rid of this comment. Where? Do we like West Virginia? Hello, this is RJ. All right. West Virginia or Illinois? See, Illinois is a penny because it's known as the land of Lincoln, but instead up here it says Titanium Investments of Illinois, and then we're putting that it's established in 2020. Okay, and then West Virginia. We got the angry coal miner, mountaineerish looking guy. Which one do y'all like better? Illinois, West Virginia. I gotta see some votes down here. This was user or viewer requested here. We've got Illinois, Virginia, West Virginia. I don't know. This one's a tough one for me. I'm wondering if people will not like this because it just looks like it's a penny. West Virginia, Illinois, West Virginia. So a couple West Virginias there. All right. Kip wants to know about California. Let's find California. Oh, California is going to be way up here. All right. We're going to have, this is going to be California versus Wisconsin. Okay. So we're going to start off with California first. Pretty traditional coloring, inspiration from the flag, you know, nothing too crazy there. This allows the opportunity if we ever need to go back to like make a logo for San Francisco or San Diego or LA or something like that. And then you got Wisconsin. The angry badger eating cheese in the Green Bay Packers colors. You know, Corey brings up a great point here. On second thought, kind of confusing using a penny, copper, and or zinc, and then we're titanium. It is true. Okay, we've got Wisconsin for sure, California, Wisconsin. Personally, I think Wisconsin is like one of the best ones. The University of Wisconsin is the Badgers. They are the highest producer of cheese or something like that. And then the Green Bay Packers colors. I mean, yeah. Wisconsin hands down. I agree. I didn't think California was bad though. I wonder how many people are just tuning in and they're like, what is this dude doing? Let's see. What other states do we have here? All right. Let's go. All right, we're going to go Vermont. Okay. So Vermont, actually the word Vermont stands for Green Mountains. Okay. And they are the highest producer of maple syrup. So this is the maple leaf. Okay. With the Green Mountains. All right. And then we got Idaho. So you've got the Boise State colors with the bucking bronco on the mountains there. I think the Bronco on Idaho looks pretty good, but I really like Vermont. This is a pretty tough one to pick between. Look at that. Anything after Vermont might be in trouble. Wow, that's pretty good. Vermont is sick. Yeah. This is just a VA off of Fiverr. I got lucky as hell, and I literally was like, can you make me a logo for my podcast? She made the podcast logo, and ever since then, I've had her make all these logos. And most of the time, I just give her a really brief like rundown of what I'm thinking, and she just comes out with it, man. So there's those. Seems like Vermont was a pretty popular one there. Same VA for all of them, yeah. So no love for Idaho, though. I thought Idaho was still pretty good. All right, let's see. Have y'all seen Kansas? Let's do Kansas. Kansas and Minnesota. Yep, it's not Denver Broncos colors. It's Boise State. Oh, it's way too small. We got to make it bigger. Oh, that makes it pixelated. Hold on a second. Let me get a. I want y'all to be able to see Kansas. Makes it super small. Why is it not bigger? There we go. All right, y'all ready? This is Kansas. So Kansas is in Tornado Alley. Their state flower is the sunflowers. And then they're the highest producer of wheat. And also Wichita State is a similar logo like this for the wheat shockers. Okay, so that's Kansas. And then Minnesota. So a little reference here. North Star, land 10,000 lakes. That's how we came up with that. So what y'all think there? Kansas or Minnesota? Yeah, I know. I need to fix that. For a reason. If it's up there for too long, you got to change it. Kip says Kansas is the best one so far. It is one of the better ones. Look at that. Minnesota, land of 10,000 lakes. I really like both. I mean, obviously, I'm partial to all of them to a certain degree. Minnesota's getting some love though, but Jamarcus says Kansas is fire. Minnesota, a lot of love for Minnesota there. I think that's kind of personal preference. Do you like the cartoonish characters or not? Kip hasn't seen Nevada, so I want to show that one, and then I'll show. We'll do Montana versus Nevada here. Okay. So you got Montana. Referencing the University of Montana's silver and maroon with the bear. Okay. And then Nevada. I think the thing that I like the most about Nevada is you've got the poker, heart, club, diamond, spade inside the roulette wheel. And then you got this fancy inn for Nevada right in the middle. Pretty tough little matchup right there. Nevada. Let's see. Did we get a response on our lead yet? No, we didn't. And that last 100 I sent out just nothing. So we're just going to show some more logos. There was a vote in there for Montana. Montana got a little bit of love there. All right. Well, we're going to show Michigan for Miss Cassie. And oh, that's messed up. Hold on. I got to get the right version of that. Okay, so we're going to do Arkansas. All right, Arkansas. Okay, so Arkansas state animal is the white-tailed deer. And then their state flower is the apple blossom tree. So we put apple blossoms hanging off of the white-tailed deer. And then you got Michigan. You got the X-Men reference with the 3 claws showcasing Wolverine. And then Cassie's obviously a Michigan Wolverines fan. So you got the close to the Michigan colors. The problem with Michigan is they have quite a few different blues, especially through the years with the changes in brands and stuff like that. But yeah, you got the Michigan Wolverines for Michigan, and then you got the white-tailed deer with the apple blossom for Arkansas. I think on this one, I'm going to have to lean towards Arkansas. I'm not going to lie. I just don't think there would be anything else out there like it. I think the fact that she put it hanging off of the antlers was just super creative. Look at that. Michigan. Tough one. What were some other states? Let's see. New Jersey. New Jersey is one of my favorite ones. Okay, so these are two of my favorite states just because I think they're unique. Okay, so Rhode Island, quite possibly one of my favorite logos that she's made from the perspective of how she used the anchor, and it feels like Rhode Island when you see it. And then New Jersey. This is in reference to Rutgers University, which is the State University of New Jersey. Scarlet Knights, that's their mascot. They actually have a knight that rides on a horse that looks like this during their football games. Anywhere from batch on the situation, we place a ticket since our response tanked as well. No, I mean the only thing I've heard so far is that they know that there's an issue and they're working on figuring it out, but no word yet. I called probably, I don't know, 30, 45 minutes ago. Rhode Island got most of the love there. Huh. So what'd you do today, RJ? I took polls on which logo was better. Highly productive. Let's go Utah and Virginia. Utah is the beehive state, apparently. This is like in reference to bees. That's what that is. And then you got Virginia. I think Utah stands out to me more. I wonder how many people are going to hang around while I go through all of these. Oh, man. Which ones have we missed? New York. I haven't shown New York yet. We'll do New York and Georgia. I mean, could New York be any more generic New York? I was okay with it because I'm like, I'm not ever really going to do a whole lot of business in New York. So that's what we get. That's what we get. And then Georgia with the peach tree in the state. Not necessarily either one's my favorite. But out of the two, I'd probably have to lean towards Georgia. All right. We're going to get back to logos here in a second. I think someone said something. We just rented out this property. Oh man, you went with New York. Surprising. Man, I'm overwhelmed. I got 3 responses and I got excited. 2 of them were wrong numbers, but well, that was our afternoon rush. Let's get back to logos. We'll do Iowa and Connecticut. So y'all know how Iowa is the Hawkeye state. So this is in reference to Hawkeye the Avenger. With the dark purple and the arrow. So that's how we came up with that. And then Connecticut, because their hockey team was the Hartford Whalers, we threw in the whale tail for Connecticut. I think I'm gonna have to go with Iowa. We might be close to being done. No, we got South Carolina. Oh, South and North Carolina. Yeah. Clear and obvious matchup here. Can't hear whale tail without laughing. That's the winner for me. The lines flow more on Connecticut. I agree. The arrow kind of makes it a little bit funky. All right. So you got South Carolina, the Palmetto State, inspiration from the flag using Clemson's colors. Okay. Pretty generic for South Carolina. And then you've got North Carolina blue, Duke blue, and then the Wright brothers plain for North Carolina. I think this literally just comes down to, do you like North or South Carolina better? I mean, because if you like North Carolina or South Carolina, or if you like North Carolina or Duke, you're not going to be able to stay on Clemson. I mean, you would just be like, dude, I'm out. Like, I can't like South Carolina's logo and vice versa. That literally just comes down to personal preference, I think, on which state you like. Let's see. What else we got? We got Massachusetts. Massachusetts and Louisiana. Let's do that. All right. I wish this one was better. I am a massive Patriots fan. So I told her she had to do something with the Patriots, and she really struggled with making a Patriot look different. I mean, honestly, if I probably ever got big in Massachusetts, the New England Patriots would probably sue me for this logo. But it's what she created. So it's what we got. And then we got Louisiana with the Mardi Gras colors and the pelican. I really like what I'm able to do with the Louisiana one. Like, for example, the thumbnail that I was able to create from it for YouTube. With the neon green and the purple. It looks Joker-ish, Joker-ish. How'd you end up a Patriots fan? So I was a little kid, and I got a pack of football cards in 1990. So I was like 5, 6 years old, and I opened it up, and here's a card up close of Patriots player. In their old throwback uniforms. And I remember asking my dad, I said, Dad, how come we're Cowboys fans? He said, because we live in DFW. So you have to be a Cowboys fan because that's your home team. And I said, so we don't just get to choose? And he said, you can choose to be a fan of whoever you want. And so from that day forward, I said, I'm a Patriots fan. I think he thought, like, as a 5, 6 year old, like, okay, this is going to pass. And it didn't. And I think that kind of always bothered him. But that's how I ended up a Patriots fan. Just fell in love with the logo. All right, so we got Maryland. This is from the state flag. Okay. Pretty awesome way to like showcase Maryland. All right. And then we got Arizona. My partner in Arizona hates this logo. So Arizona or Maryland? I like the colors on Arizona. I think it looks cool. Any responses? Oh, it's under contract. Boo. Arizona? That's funny. I thought you would have really liked the Maryland logo. Let's see what else we got. Hawaii and Alabama. No, Hawaii and Alaska. All right. So boom. Real quick, hold on. No update with batch. That's why we're playing with logos right now. We're just waiting. Everybody's just messed up. We're all in the same boat. Join us on our logo journey here. Which one do you like more? Hawaii? Okay. Or Alaska? That's a tough one right there. I want votes on this one. Which one do y'all like better? I have such extreme love for both of them. So much so, I had a flag football team that I ran that I called Titanium. And one season we had Hawaii uniforms, and the next season we had Alaska uniforms. Oh, wow. Alaska. This is crazy. No love for the Hawaii logo. Wow. That blows my mind. I mean, I think the Alaska logo is good. I didn't think it would be unanimous. Wow. Okay, well, here we go. Two other ones right here. You got the Unleash the Vulcan statue above Birmingham, Alabama. And then you got the Colorado Rocky Mountains and the Colorado Rockies colors. Kip came through and said, "All right, I'll show Hawaii some love." Oh, that's good. Let me. I'll drop her. I'll drop her a little tag in the comments. Her name is Christy Cantrell. So only love for Colorado here. No love for the Alabama colors or the cool statue that overlooks Birmingham. Let's see, which one are we missing? I've seen most of those already. We got South Dakota and Indiana. We can do those. We're still waiting. That's why we're playing with logos right now. Just we're playing a game to see which logos you like better. South Dakota. So you got the colors of South Dakota State with Mount Rushmore. You've got Indiana, which, by the way, we have another version of the Indiana logo with, in my opinion, better coloring. But it makes it harder to use. But this is the true coloring right here that I want of Indiana. I think Indiana's better. South Dakota's just too generic. But for the greatest logo of all time, bam, baby. You got the RJ Bates Stone Cold Stunner on Aaron Bevins. That's the greatest logo ever made right there. I think that's about all of them. There's a couple other. Yeah, that was Aaron Bevins right there. Getting a Stone Cold Stunner from me. I mean, that was a long time ago, though. He's definitely not that muscular anymore. All right. We got a couple more. I don't know why it's doing that. We got Washington and Pennsylvania. Washington. I like Washington better, personally. Jeez. Jeez. See, the problem is I don't know. I don't know if we're getting some of the responses. Like, which is a very, very weird limbo land we're in right now. I definitely think we're going to have to do Texas on another day. I mean, half the day is gone and we haven't done anything. So, I don't know. I mean, you guys tell me. I'm willing to hang out. I'm obviously going to take some breaks, but I'm willing to hang out, see what I can do. Or we could just kind of wrap it up for the day, chalk the day up to, some tech issues and hit it hard tomorrow. I mean, I don't know what else to do. I mean, I could go work on some dispo or something like that, but you guys tell me, do y'all want to keep hanging out or do we want to kind of chalk today up to lost efforts because of some tech issues and maybe I could try to work it with getting this resolved? I don't know. Y'all tell me. We'll take a quick break. I'll come back and we'll figure it out from there. But we're definitely going to have to reschedule today because this isn't going to be how we do Texas. So you guys let me know. Let's see. We gotta stick a fork in it. Call it and give Texas a go another day. Betch is dead for the past few hours. Yeah. Personally, I'm feeling like even if we were to get it up and running, I mean, we still got 5 hours. I mean, I can always come back and start again. But I really want to give Texas like a full run. So I think we're probably just going to call it a day on the live. Hopefully we get this resolved. Now the question is do we hit Texas tomorrow or do we hit Alabama? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I want to handle that yet. So we'll either start at 9 a.m. with Alabama tomorrow or 10 a.m. with Texas. But we're going to put a plug in it for right now. I mean, I can't work on anything. I mean, I'd love to work on Nebraska, but I can't. I don't have any leads there, so it would all be fresh text going out. We'd have the same issues. Looks like we got to hit the reset button, do this again. Yeah, I mean, because the plan was, I mean, I could try to set up like a Mojo dialer or something like that, but I don't have any of that set up. By the time I get it set up, numbers purchased and all of those things, it's so make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel and so you can get the notifications when I do decide what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm going to go talk to the team about it, see what they think. But sorry, guys. It's part of the challenge, right? Tech issues, we're gonna have to deal with it. But appreciate everybody for hanging out with me today. But I'm gonna stick a fork in it, call it, and we'll hit it again tomorrow. So see you guys at either 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. Central Time tomorrow. See you guys then.